Okay. Let's see how much I managed to not completely screw everything up, because today has been too much of a day already. It has been a thoroughly unpleasant morning, and everything's a giant mess. But let's see what we can do here. Ah yes, and of course I've just remembered like 3 other things that I had managed to forget to do as part of my setup for this. Bear with me. All right. Yeah, okay, that's where we left off. So, Wilf, unfortunately you missed our big fight at the end of last stream, where we finally managed to confront and defeat the Reaper. So, yeah, that was cool. It was a difficult fight, but we survived, and things happened. And then we left Tartarus and woke up this morning to the news coming on talking about a possible cult gathering. Ah, okay. Well, tea is good. Someone playing the drums and apparently losing, less good. Ramshackle, that is good news on the room cleaning thing. And as for the milk soup, I'm not really sure what to do with that information. But more news. Concentrating on the paint and posters all over town. Since all the materials share similar designs, police believe they're the work of one culprit. Alright. That is probably continuing news coverage of the thing we've already been hearing a bit about.
Let me think.
Sonata, if you believe you will be saved. What a joke. Who would buy that line? Apparently he is already fully apprised of the things that have been going on the news and this apparent cult thingy. Which, well, I guess he's a very early riser. Ken? I saw a news report about that cult. They've become so big so quickly. That's one way to start the new year on the wrong foot, huh? There's only a month left. Yeah, so we have been reminded that we have to confront Nyx on January 31st, so we have until the end of the month. Let's see, Mitsuru?
By the way,
The mantra of the cult is, if you believe, you will be saved. Ridiculous, isn't it? Similar lines have been used to brainwash the gullible throughout history. We'll need to keep our guards up.
that's...
The public seems to be fooled by these words. Yeah, alright. Yukari? Have you seen the headlines? The ones like, new cult gaining popularity and apocalyptic ideology spreading. Something tells me it all has to do with Nyx. Yeah, could be. And of course it's Saturday, so we can't go raid the vending machines yet. Fuka? I heard that cult held a meeting recently. Why'd they have to do it right after the new year? I really hope it doesn't give people any weird ideas. Bad news, Fuka. People already have lots of weird ideas. When the cult assembled, they didn't seem to do anything in particular. It was just a gathering. Of course, that isn't necessarily a bad thing. I'd say it's preferable to a violent rampage. But the fact they did nothing at all is rather eerie as well. Yes, well, that is true. Most of these issues will in fact be be resolved by doing that. And yeah, all right. Go outside and look, the people are even leaving trash on our stoop, which is just rude. And they've got posters on our railings and over the neighboring building and the light post, just laying on the ground. Stop by the strip mall. See what's going on here. Now, lots of people just hanging out mumbling. The cat at least seems to be okay. Lady at Octopia is behaving fairly normally. Now, someone got up here with the flyers too. And all the way up here. Nope. Alright. Can't say I like the look of that guy that just sort of passed out on the ground there. Let's head over to the station. There's people just passed out all over the place. There's trash and posters everywhere. I don't like the look of this guy. Indifferent man. Indifferent to what? Don't those who preach to others care about what people think of them? I wouldn't be able to do it. I'm not that kind of person. Well, okay. Sounded kind of preachy there, but... Well... A wannabe follower student. I don't like having a rank system and following orders, so I didn't think I'd like this cult either. When I joined, it wasn't like that at all. It's not a typical cult or some strict organization. It's just a guy sharing his beliefs and people who decide to respect him out of their own accord. So this cult isn't as strict as I thought it would be. I like that kind of freedom. You know, most cults try to really avoid being called cults. It's, you know, part of the whole perceived legitimacy thing. Because, you know, cults, for a very good reason, have a negative association. You know, Wilf, that it is just possible that those may be some of this cult leader's beliefs, yeah. But that would technically be... No! They even posted a flyer on the statue. That's just rude. Well, cult-loving student, what's up? I asked her what all those papers and paintings mean. She started spouting all this nonsense. It sounded like a lecture or something. I believe in the deliverance in the end and all that, but I still can't follow what she's saying. Okay. Snobby movie critic. Alright. Yeah, wannabe follower man. What about you? Sheesh, that lady's nuts. I don't get what she's saying at all. Maybe she's got brain damage. But I'm a believer too, so I guess I'm not really one to talk. Okay. Lazy guy? People who believe in the end have at least some energy left. I mean, they have enough in them to believe in something, you know? I don't even have that much, man. It's over for me. I mean, you are a lazy student for a reason, sir. Fanatical woman? Okay. Those posters and paintings are far from meaningless for us. With our acts, we will change the flow of causality. concept of salvation will be in greater harmony with the earth, tipping the scales to deliverance. The earth seeking salvation will become an empty vessel for Nick-sama to fill. You realize that sounds insane, right? Anyway, Shy Man, what are you doing? The whole town has been feeling off lately. I'm getting worried. I wonder if she's okay. She's acting the same as usual. You could just ask her. She's right there. Calm woman. What about you? It sounds preachy to talk about moral stuff like this, but this is when people's bonds are tested. At times like this, when the whole town is going crazy and there's nowhere to run, I'm thankful he's here with me. What about you? Do you have anyone who will stay with you? I'm gonna plead the fifth on that, lady. But, you know what? Good luck to both of you. Moving along. You know what? We haven't checked out the cafe in a bit. Alright. Cafe checks out as normal so far. Wow. They have really done a number on this place. This was already not a great place. And also, fuck off, Seagull. Yeah. Yeah. Fine. Be like that. Just ignore me. Oh. Alright. Cat ran off. It's fine if they want to say those who believe will be saved. Whatever. Bugs me, but at least I get what they're saying. But that weird sign they leave all the damn places different. It doesn't make any sense. Creeps me out. The town's been looking like a garbage dump, and I heard it's all those cult dudes' fault. All that graffiti shit. I mean, we do it too sometimes, but not this much. They must be out of their minds. Yeah, well, good luck, good. Let's check out the mall, see what's going on. Man, look at that. Even the mall. Look at that. It's all over the place. That's a thing. Alright. Oh yeah. Let's go talk to Officer Kurosawa.
Hey.
Look on your face tells me you're ready to finish off one last big job. No matter what you're up against, I have faith you can pull this off.
I'm counting on you.
Spare no preparation and make sure you come back alive.
What do you got? Wanna sell in bulk?
Yes.
Sure, it's a deal. You finished? Be seeing you.
Yeah, I'll wait to actually buy anything from him.
Welcome.
Time has almost come, I can tell. How long has it been since you started coming here? To think I'm cooperating with a Persona user 10 years after I stopped working with Kirijo-san. But I'm glad that that Persona user is you. You had me on tenterhooks with how new you were, but look how capable you are now.
What?
Base models don't come in. Alright.
Which one? We have some new items prepared. Come take a look. The more I study, the more I realize there's so much I don't know. But don't you worry. I'll make sure your equipment is done right.
You know what? Yeah, we'll get the, Oh, wait. First...
So, what will it be?
Huh.
So, what will it be? What would you like? You never really know what life has in store for you.
That's
Who would have
weird.
guessed I'd be running an antique shop, much less meet a kid like you?
Huh. Alright.
So, what will it be? Everything good? Hope to see you soon.
Now I have to go and double check what that request was for. Tonbo Kiri. Right.
Welcome, come on in. Which one? So, what will it be? What would you like? What would you like? You're sure here, it's all yours.
Alright. We've made that, so we can take care of that
So,
request.
what would you like?
These are all cool, but
So, what will it be?
null all ailments for Igus.
There are other people who can use personas, right? Try to get along with them. You can overcome most hurdles in life with your friends.
That's a pretty good thing. Yeah, it's decent. Yeah, you know,
You're
that's
sure about
really...
this, right? So what now?
Yeah.
Here you go. Thanks for waiting. So, what will it be? What would you like? So, what will it be?
So that attack power is good, but the magic effect is worse. It's
You seem different somehow. It's like you're all grown up now. I guess that just goes to show you've been carrying a heavy burden all this time. You're a good kid. So, what will it be?
anyway.
I've got some good stuff in stock. Take your time browsing.
You know
How
what?
many?
I'll take that if only
All right, I'll
because
trade you for this.
no, we need the diamond.
How many? We have a deal. You like that one? We have a deal.
Yeah, we'll do that, and then we've got. Oh,
You've got a good eye. Sure. Is that all you need? Hope to see you soon.
I've never really understood the appeal of that show, so. But, well, I guess it's popular for some reason.
Good day. Here are my requests. Wonderful.
Alright, so we got that done.
Very well.
Probably not going to actually have a use for that weapon, but we made it, and we fulfilled the request, so that's the important thing.
Welcome to the Velvet Room. Are you in?
Which will you choose?
Yes, okay. Yep,
Very well. We look forward.
should be all good now. So with that, okay, we have already completed all of those social links. Let's see what the arcade has today. Okay, raises magic. Now, our magic is 99 already, so that's not going to help us. Yeah, so what we're going to do instead is we are going to go back to the dorm. And we're going to spend some time using the computer. Oh yeah, you know what? We'll check this out. This is a blog from one of the cultists. The Book of Nyx looks like a site for those who worship Nyx. The end that frees us from suffering is nigh. We are all but fools. We perpetuate our own fear and misery and allow them to control us. But Nyx-sama will show us the way. Nyx-sama will save us all. Seems as though the blog hasn't been updated in a little while. I need to be ready for the fight that awaits us on January 31st. Hey. SP up.
No.
I kind of feel like just sitting around trying to relax isn't very relaxing anymore, you know? It feels like we started off the new year strong. Maybe a sign of what's to come? Yeah, alright. Armaro wants a walk. Sonata wants to watch some old boxing highlights. Yeah, well, they probably are. But, you know, doomsday cult stuff. It's the new year and all, but it sure doesn't feel that way. Everything's all about the cult or the end of the world. It's seriously killing the mood. Alright, Wild Duck Burger wants us to have a suspicious burger. The news on right now. Alright. Alright. Well, we're definitely above the average level and above the thing. Let me check something real quick. You know what? Take a risk. Yeah, Alright, let's go for a walk, Harumaru.
Oh, hey! Been running into you a lot lately. Aren't you freezing in this weather? Ooh, you guys must be pretty dedicated. I'm seeing a lot of weirdos lately. I get it when people are stressed out in the spring, but why now? You're as peppy as ever, Koro-chan. Oh, maybe all that warm fur makes a difference. Ugh, it's so freaking cold. We're gonna get sick if we stay out here in this. Let's head back home.
But yeah, well, that's the sort of saving people by removing their worries very permanently.
It's amazing!
Oh, all right, it's Sunday.
I'm going to...
What have we got? 4 salvation badges, 1 for every member of the household. You can't be safe without them. But wait, we'll also provide a set of 4 disaster-proof backpacks. Now, how much would you pay?
Not bad,
You'll be
kid.
surprised to learn that it's only 29,800 yen. Await the apocalypse in style. Oh, what's this? I'm hearing the cries of the people. I'm hearing the phones ringing off the hook. Already completely sold out, 100%. Sorry, folks, but when it's gone, it's gone.
Bye-bye.
We'll see you next Sunday, same time, same channel. All right. Well, that's a worrying sign.
Salut.
It's been 3 days now. At least the pressure of making the decision itself has lifted, but
Yes.
to be honest, I'm still not completely sure that we made the right choice.
Well,
I'm sure such feelings are inevitable. It's human nature to wonder about the choice that was not chosen.
Yes.
It's true. People are always asking themselves, what if? Well, I guess we'll always wonder then.
yeah.
This is the choice we made, so let's do all we can with it so we don't regret it.
I think.
I will stand beside you until the very end, even though I only have this 1 month to spend with you. I will have no regrets.
Whoa.
Don't talk like that, Agus.
No.
Let her say her piece, Yukari. After all, the chances that we manage to defeat Nyx are slim.
Yes.
Indeed, that may be true, but there is still a possibility we will win. So we must spend our time wisely this month and attempt to better our odds. Yukari,
Hey, so.
things are getting out of hand in the city. Before you could see the lost here and there, but now they're everywhere.
Yes.
Many people have been affected by Nyx. I fear it may be even worse as we get closer to the day of Nyx's arrival. It's astonishing that Nyx can affect an entire city like this. It just goes to show how strong it is. But we're the only ones who can do something about it, so we have to fight no matter what. Gotta buy ourselves those energy drinks. Let's see, anyone down here? Junpei, you got some news? Maybe?
Seriously?
Have you seen what that cult did? It's a total mess out there. How sick in the head do you gotta be to pull off a stunt like that? No, Junpei, I haven't been outside yet. What? What is it? I mean, if it's the trash and posters everywhere, yeah, I saw that yesterday. It's already pretty bad. Took into custody a man who went out of control at the shrine. The unidentified man would only repeat, "The fall is deliverance." Okay, that's... Yeah, alright. Running away now. Man, look at this. Also, lady, why are you wearing your school uniform? It's the holiday. There's no school. Do you not have other clothes? And look at that. A perfectly nice little statue of a... What was that, a boat or something? I don't remember. Whatever. This stupid fucking statue, but still. And look at that graffiti. How do you even do that? You gotta have like a ladder and shit. Man. It's just rude. Anyway. Go to the shrine, see what's up there. Man, you've been messing up the shrine. Bored woman, what do you got? Getting out of the rut my life's stuck in sounds good. But that stuff about salvation and the end of the world rubs me the wrong way. Yeah, stay away from it. Oh, come on, really? Leaving your posters in the cleansing area? That's just disrespectful. Fanatical older woman. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of cleaning up to do. You hear many bad things these days, but never fear. This world's salvation is at hand. Oh, but I'm not telling you what you should believe or anything. After all, I didn't believe it at first either. I mean, look at this. Like, it wouldn't be so bad if these were all in, if this was all in bags, but man. Go to the monorail station, raid the vending machine here. Let's go to the strip mall. Fanatical man. In this world there is much filth. This is one reason we require salvation. At this rate, even when the salvation is at hand, the world will not be totally clean. We must continue to prepare for that day. Heaven has charged us with preparation for the salvation. Our task is great and of vital importance. Do not disturb our work. What work, sir? You seem to be making more of a mess of things, or standing around preaching bizarre nonsense. Stop littering. This is Japan, goddammit. Alright, let's see. How are we doing? Ooh, star rank 8. Cool.
Yo.
Something I wanted to talk to you about. Are you free right now?
Yeah.
Let's get some ramen. Today I'm gonna go with a special, extra large.
So, the big meet for that scholarship was yesterday.
Did you win?
Are you seriously asking me that? I got first place, of course.
Hey, congrats.
Well, what'd you expect? But really, thanks. Guess this means it's really over. Running track, I mean, kind of makes me feel empty inside.
What do you do now?
I'm thinking of finding a job, actually. Not to sound dramatic, but I want to do it to protect my family. I know where, too. My dad had connections at a car factory, so I'll apply there. is, it's pretty far away. Go ahead and order extra noodles. It's on me. Yeah, eat as much as you want. You helped me figure a bunch of things out, you know. I always blame school or my family for everything. I was using it as an escape from my own responsibilities. I really lucked out by meeting you. If I hadn't, I'd still be stuck in that same hole. And I'll never forget that.
Rank 9. Alright.
Well, I better start packing. Got a lot of goodbyes to get through and not enough time. We should grab a bite again after school soon. Who knows how many chances we'll get after this. Ramen's just too good to pass up, right?
Oh, welcome back.
Evening, Ken. Alright, what do we got? Alright, Ken wants to make coffee. What else? That's all we got. That's all we got. You know what? As good as it would be to get some more Ken's coffee. Ah, okay. Grimos has survived another day and is on a 10-stream streak. Thank you, Grimos. How are we doing here? Let's... Yeah. Yeah, because I made a note to myself a while ago that we needed to do something to boost Chihiro. Yes, Grimace, tell us more of the Beagles. Alright, more holiday. A nap? My god. Oh. Let's see, they're both at 7, but... Special invitation from Mitsuru, yes. The Beagles are boogling. Well, they are known to do that. I didn't realize how many different genres of manga there are. May I ask you something? Why would people frequent net cafes, or even a manga cafe such as this one? You can't borrow any of the books like at a library.
Why?
And you have to pay an entrance fee as well. Since manga aren't that expensive, why don't people just buy them? Buying manga does add up. But there's a certain joy that comes from owning a book, especially one you really love. In which case it'd be worth buying no matter what the price. Sure, Mitsuru, but there are some series out there that are like dozens of volumes. at There's no manga at my parents' study, but perhaps I could repurpose a room to store them. I'd like you to select what to add to my collection. A lot of manga are considered masterpieces, correct? Alright, that didn't really do much of anything for us, but it was a nice little way to spend some time.
Welcome back.
I've been seeing a lot of graffiti and creepy posters around lately. I don't like it. A lot of people have been acting weirdly too. Wonder if it's somehow related to Nyx. Alright. Koromaru wants to watch a nature documentary. And has been arrested for his attempts to recruit others into his suicide ring. The detainee was an unemployed 30-year-old man intensely devoted to cult-related magazines. Suru would like to have some tea. But you know what? I think we need to go see Sonata.
Go. Yes.
All right. I think it's finally time for me to pay you back for everything.
I see you two are together again today.
Kurosawa-san, I don't usually see you around here. Is there something wrong?
No, I'm just helping patrol the area. You might have noticed already, but the city's been feeling a little different lately. We can't be sure what'll happen. Make sure not to stay out too late.
Thanks. You be careful too.
I will. At any rate, this is perfect timing. Something I've been wanting to ask you. Recently, your friend here has been bothering me about my work. I don't know what he's up to, but I'm hoping you might have an idea.
He looks up to you.
Oh, you thinking of becoming a police officer?
No. Well, I haven't really thought that far yet. I just figured I should get to know you better, Kurosawa-san, since you've done so much for me.
I've had my eye on this guy for a long time, but I have to say, he's changed a lot this past year. Is this your doing? If it is, then I hope you'll keep looking after him. He has a tendency to get himself into trouble when you're not watching. Oh, and just to illustrate what I mean, at the end of last year we had an incident where a large number of gang members were found knocked out at Naganaki Shrine. It seemed to be the result of a fight, but no matter who we asked, they all claimed it was their own fault. The attacker is still unknown. We thought it might have been a clash with another gang in the area, but some of our sources suggest there were only 2 culprits. The most surprising part is no one found at the scene had any actual injuries. It's kind of unbelievable considering their sheer numbers. Whoever did it must have been pretty skilled. But in the end, the victims were just a group of infamous punks. They probably pushed their luck one too many times and got what was coming to them. It's very likely the other side acted in self-defense. And with no injuries, we probably don't need to pursue this case any further.
You're dropping it?
I have no idea why the two of you will look so relieved to hear this. I may be an officer of the law, but I'm a human being first. If there are those with integrity who know how to use the power they're given, then I'm not above helping that cause.
I think I'm starting to see the path I need to take. Thank you, Kurosawa-san.
Oh, he
I
knows
haven't done
pretty
anything
much.
to deserve thanks. I was just musing to myself. Things may have turned out fine this time, but you'd better avoid pulling a stunt like that again. Nowadays, it's becoming more common for goons like them to carry guns. Maybe it's inevitable given how connected the world is, but things just seem more dangerous lately.
Alright, what do we think, chat? scary, no big deal, or Sonata's gonna fuck him up. What are we thinking? Alright. Wilf is leaning for 3. Sonata can handle it. It's not a bad one. Grimos is ing at me. Come on, Grimos. You're our tiebreaker here. Come on. Come on. Alright, you know what? Since Grimos can't decide, we'll go with Wilf's suggestion.
I don't know about that. Against a gun, you'd have to feint and approach from the side. Nothing abroad, though. Now that's a thought. I'll have a lot of freedom once I graduate. It might be fun to see how far my fist can take me.
There he goes again.
Sonata, I don't think you're
Jokes
getting
aside,
the
You certainly
message.
get a lot of opportunities when you're young. I do miss that sometimes. Maybe the 3 of us can get together for a drink someday. Well, I'll be on my way.
Someday, huh?
No, Grimos, he was,
I've had to do a lot of thinking about the future lately. What with entrance exams and all. No matter what path I take, I intend to keep on fighting. But I'm sure there are some things out there I won't be able to do alone. That's why someday, I want to become a leader just like you. Well, I'm getting ahead of myself. We've got a job to do before that. I'm gonna protect you and all my friends. I'm gonna fight for our futures. And I'm gonna be the big brother she'd be proud of. That reminds me, I should give these to you before I forget.
hand wraps.
Go ahead and use those if you want. I'll teach you how to wrap them later.
Why give me these?
No particular reason. But if you have those on, they'll stabilize your grip on your weapon during battles. Just take them for now. They're what let me use my fists to their full potential. In a way, you do the same thing for me. All right. How about we end the night on a high note with some good eating? Anything goes today, so don't be shy. I'll be taking care of the check.
Very generous of you, Sonata.
For tonight, at least, you and I will be going strong for years to come. You'll get your turn eventually. All right, let's go.
You can now fuse Horus, god of the skies. Alright. Have to look into the recipe for that later. Got some messages. Oh, good. We get another chance at a final... at finishing off Karamaru's little side story. Let's just make sure... Yep, alright. We have well and truly emptied out all of the vending machines. Oh, but everyone has something to say, so we better check on them. The cult has this mantra: if you believe, you will be saved. But does anyone actually think that's true? Kind of reminds me of those ads at the back of a magazine. You know, the ones that say, buy this product and you'll be happier. Yeah, I'd be suspicious of them too, Ken. In the end, this old apathy syndrome patient died due to malnutrition. The man was the first patient that the young doctor was not able to save. Tears rolled down his face. That concludes our special report. Coming up next, the news. Fuka?
By the way,
The cult keeps preaching about salvation and deliverance, but the meaning of salvation is different from person to person. There are those who desire riches, who want to buy what they need, who wish for world peace. So what does that cult think their salvation is?
Hey there.
Mysterious cases. That's all they're talking about on the news. Up until now, the reports on shadow incidents have been altered before being publicized, right?
Yes.
Yes, that goes the same for the victims. The public receives a watered-down version of the truth. If a person is found unconscious, it's framed as a mugging. If a person goes missing, it's reported as a kidnapping. That's how they've been handled. However, the problem is that these incidents are sporadic and the culprits are never identified.
Let's see.
In the end, they're classified as mysterious cases because everything about them is unexplainable.
I see.
So it's the sheer number of cases that's arousing suspicion. Things are getting pretty serious.
Hello.
Cases of apathy syndrome are on the rise again. There have been a lot of people reported missing as well. This is not good. Society is crumbling before our eyes. Exactly, Greenhouse.
excuse me.
Koromaru-san's gaze is strong and unwavering, as if he is only looking towards the future. When he joined us, he was the only one capable of using two different theurgies.
Yes.
Now I understand why. By the time Koromaru-san met us, he had already crossed a major milestone.
Oh yeah.
Okay. School's starting again. I wonder how everyone's doing. Bad news, Junpei. Brainwashed by the cult.
Wait, what?
You're joking, right? I mean, you can't be serious. Because if that's how it's going to be, I'm not going, dude. You're going to school, Junpei. Everyone's so interested in the cult. There are news reports on it every single day. It makes me sick. I hope our school won't be obsessed with it, too. It might be, though.
What?
Yeah, that would suck. I don't even want to think about it. Alright, Koromaru, what you got?
I'm back.
Koromaru, you are still warm.
The kids are playing pretty rough with Koromaru.
Don't get sick, okay, Koromaru? Lots of people haven't been looking so good lately.
They say if you smile when you gargle, you won't get infected. And if your feet get too cold, you'll catch depression. So bundle up when you sleep.
Okay, see you guys later.
Quite exciting over here. Well, it's been different around town lately, don't you think? So many people with dead looks in their eyes. Not to mention the wild stories going around. I couldn't help but worry. So I came to check in on you. But it looks like I had nothing to worry about. So that's enough of that for now. Next time I'll bring some snacks, all right?
Lots of people are uneasy about the bizarre events around the world. I'm counting on you, Koromaru.
Oh, there they are.
Ooh, I'm beat. And it's been getting chillier, too. Ah,
to play shogi, young man?
Just a little bit. I'm
Is
totally
that
lying.
so? Then Koromaru can lend you a helping paw. Well then, shall we begin? I don't have anyone to play with these days. This is going to be fun.
Koromaru and I played shogi with the old man.
Hey, hold it! Kora-chan, it's too early for that hint.
What's going on over here?
Oh, pardon us. We are right in front of the entrance, aren't we?
Oh, no, don't worry about it.
Of course. This is a student dorm, right? And does that mean you'll leave this place one day too, young man? I see. Well, Koromaru, looks like the next batch of students will look after you too. Life may be filled with goodbyes, but they never get any easier. What?
That was a good move.
So what? You're just getting started. That was a good match. I'll have to stop by again. Until next time, you two. And to that lovely lady over there, adieu.
Moving out of the dorms. That would be some point after we finish our fight. It's hard to even imagine right now, but it's something we'll have to face in the future. After all, we're fighting so we can even have a future. Oh, don't you worry, Koromaru. Everyone will love you.
Oh no! My shogi pieces.
Is that the old man from earlier?
I mean, it's only been like a minute. Shogi pieces are scattered on the ground by the old man's feet. I should probably help him out. Koromaru and I helped the old man and walked him back to his home. After the fighting ends. Once the battle is over, Iwatodai Dorm will have completed serving its purpose. We'll all eventually go our separate ways. I wonder what Koromaru wants to do after all the fighting ends. Maybe I should ask him. Ask what he wants to do. Ask him what he wants to do when this is all over. Seems like Koromaru wants to stick with me after the fighting's over. Now let's deal with Nyx first. It's an old ragged collar. There's an amulet sewn into the back. Could the priest have made this? Isn't this important to you? He seems to want me to keep it for him. If I brought this along to our next home, that might make Koromaru happy. I'll take good care of this. I go into my box of random crap people give me. Koromaru's howl resounds throughout the quiet shrine. I can sense a strong sense of resolve from Koromaru. We slowly made our way back to the dorm. Ah, good. We can now fuse Byakko, the sacred white beast. Good, so we are not locked out of that fusion.
I see you're back.
First, we're gonna head over to the Velvet Room.
Welcome to the Velvet Room. Are you in search of new...
Have you all the elements you need? What kind of persona do you desire?
Oh,
Take
don't
all
have
the
much choice
Are you
here.
satisfied with this?
Man, that thing is shiny. Yes.
Are you satisfied with the... Please choose what skills to inherit. Yeah, we'll do this.
It will receive an immense...
A new power emerges.
I'm Horus. I'll be your wings from now. Come, let us fly into the light. So Horus, Egyptian sun god, I think, or some sort of Egyptian god. Alright, nice, nice.
Are you satisfied with this?
Oh, that is annoying.
This one is somewhat beneath you. This one is somewhat beneath you. What
What do you wish to inherit?
Nullfire.
It
Endurance will-
appears it will receive a large amount of power. Why, this is exciting, isn't it?
Evade fire. Well, no, you know what? We don't need fire. We got nullfire. And Mapufu died. It's heavy damage, heavy ice to all. Place medium ice damage to all. Alright.
It is a
from there-
special persona you desire, is it not?
Are you satisfied with this?
Make ourselves Koryu. Sure.
Please choose what skills to inherit.
Of course, we'll take that. Fire. Enduring soul. And
It appears it will receive an immense amount of power.
A new power emerges.
And the weird thing for this is all of these are temperance personas that form together to make a Hierophant persona. I don't know. Alright, concentrate. I'll take that. Alright, so
Accept yourself. Accept your abilities.
trying to remember. Okay, now I have to look this up. 1 second.
Accept yourself. Accept your abilities.
Michael, Judgment Arcana. Okay. I have to look
Very
out
well.
for Ken wanting to have a hangout. Alright, first off, let's take a look.
Which will you choose?
Okay, so scratch out the existing list. We have Star, good.
Seeing
We
what personas
have
come to be
Lovers.
is a great joy of mine.
We have Chariot. We have Extra Star. We have Devil, which we don't need. We have Fortune. We have Sun, which we don't need. We have Hierophant, which we don't need. Okay, that's not great.
Take all the time you need. Which will you choose?
Don't particularly want
Take
to do
all
that,
the
but
time you.
Are you satisfied with this?
that's a hell of a thing to find out, Ramshackle.
Please choose what skills to inherit.
It appears it will receive a large amount. Well, well, well.
I mean, yeah, cane toads are extremely dangerous. I did not know that the toxin that they produce is chemically equivalent or identical to that. Well, let's talk about justice, about friendship. It's foolish, incredibly foolish. I'll destroy it all. Massive to 1, severe to all. Alright. Okay. That takes care of justice. Yeah, that's not the one that I wanted. So just to review, we need priestess, we need empress, we have lovers, we have chariot, we have fortune, and we have justice.
Take all
And
the time
we have star.
you need to
Good.
consider.
Okay, so temperance, empress, and priestess.
This is your progress so far. Is this acceptable? Very well, it's yours. So you'll be summoning this. May it be your inner strength.
Okay, so that's priestess and empress, and then we need temperance, which is going to be way down the list.
Does that persona catch your eye? Please, is this acceptable? Very well, it's yours.
Yes. And then... So,
This persona, yes?
there's a extra bit of oddity.
Please take a look.
with Loki in this, in that there are actually two Lokis belonging to different arcana. There's the Justice Arcana Loki, which is a special DLC persona.
This persona, yes?
And then there is...
This persona, yes?
Yeah,
Please,
sure,
is this
we'll take that.
acceptable? Very well, it's yours. Please take a look. This persona, yes? You can't carry any more than that.
Disappointing, but okay.
Please take a look. You can't carry any more than that.
Yeah. That
Very well.
should be enough. That should be what we
We
need
look
for
forward
now.
to your next visit.
And okay. Okay, right. I think what we'll do is we'll go gardening with Fuka. And while that's happening, I will step away for just a minute.
Oh. Uh-huh.
The smell of the soil really makes it feel like we're growing something, doesn't it? I think that about does it. Shall we head back downstairs?
Okay. Sorry about that. Okay, we've got invitations from Miyamoto and Chihiro. So, unless something better is available, I think we're gonna go see Chihiro. Ah. I would like to see Chihiro, but I gotta see Hayase because we need Hillel. That is a non-negotiable thing.
Well,
Honestly, there was a time last year when I thought Tartarus may not even have a peak. I still feel somewhat anxious. Somewhat nervous, but I'll take this over the anxiety of those times any day. It said that having a clear goal brings stability, so this is quite a way to learn that moral. Every channel is showing news related to apathy syndrome. Alright.
What's up?
Been waiting for you. Were you gonna go eat something just now?
I'm all fired up now.
Getting ramen with Hayase.
Glad we can meet up one more time before I take off.
Leaving today?
Always sharp as a tack. Yep. I'm leaving right after this. Factory's way out west, so I'm moving into a dorm there. I've already sent my luggage. Now I just gotta send myself. My mom started crying and blaming herself. I'm the one who wants to do this. This is a new chapter in my life. Guess I should say goodbye to this ramen, too. Well then, I better get going.
I'll see you off. You know, we can at least walk him to the station.
Sure. Then let's head to the station. Hey. Here, take this.
Looks like a car key.
I want you to hang on to that.
Now, what's this for?
Well, it's a car key, obviously, but it's not just any car key. It's the key to my dad's car. I've been keeping it for good luck. Sometimes I get pretty pissed that he's not around anymore. My life wouldn't have been so complicated, you know? I could have enjoyed track more. I wouldn't have had all that pressure to be the best. But by blaming him like that, I was just running away from my problems. That's why I want you to have it. I don't want to risk running away again. But if I know you have it, I'll be able to stand on my own 2 feet. Then next time we meet, I can still be proud of who I am. Thank you.
I've gained a lifelong friend. And weirdly, aside from his eating habits, one of the most normal people we've met so far.
Finally matured. The innermost power of the Star Archon hath been set free. We now bestow upon thee the ultimate form of the star within thyself.
We'll see each other again someday.
We saw him off and returned to the dorm.
Oh, it's you.
Why don't we go to Tartarus again tonight? We have a duty to defeat Nyx. For this particular mission, I don't believe the concept of over-preparing applies. Let's see, Sonata wants to cook or something? Okay, news is on. Alright, Agus wants to read and Sonata wants to cook or something. Yeah.
I see.
Alright. Sonata wants to cook. Agus wants to read.
Excuse me.
Sorry. Alright. I had wanted to avoid doing too much on-stream grinding, but game kind of wants us to do that. Fuka, what's up? Is everyone's status? Everyone can go. Alright. Let's go to Tartarus. Yes. I guess desperately wants to read more about the exploits of Kazama Kiryu. I guess also almost certainly knows a good Kiryu insurance broker.
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
Have you all the elements you need? What kind of persona do you desire?
Is this acceptable?
Okay. Sure,
Please
we'll take
choose
that.
what skills to inherit. Please choose what skills to inherit.
Yeah, so we don't need that because that's going to be duplicated by Morningstar. Heavy electric to all. Actually, no, you know what? Null fire, yeah, we want that. Enduring soul, yes please. We don't have any Mudo skills, so we don't need that. Take debilitate. Actually, no, you know what? Just for giggles, Vorpal Blade and Slash Amp.
It appears it will receive an immense amount of power.
So it begins.
Oh no, because Kiryu insurance is like renter's insurance or homeowner's insurance or car insurance, except for bicycles and street furniture in Japan. Because otherwise Kiryu will wander past and pick it up and use it to beat someone to death. And usually trash it in the process. Oh wait, no. want to keep that. Yeah, we'll replace /amp.
Have you all the elements? It is a special persona you desire, is it not? Accept yourself.
Alright, we're just gonna have to
This
buy
persona,
Hillel back
yes.
immediately. But yeah, we're taking this.
Please choose what skills to inherit.
Yeah, we're taking that. Because that will allow us to replace Megadolan. Concentrate, yes please. We don't need Nullfire because he absorbs fire. Take Repel Wind. Enduring Soul and Angelic Grace. Why not?
It will receive an immense amount of power.
A new power emerges.
We do have a fair amount of money. And we can afford to do that, but also well, I'll show you in a minute. The bright morning star that rises in the darkness of lament. To thee who walketh the world of darkness, born from sinners' hearts, I shall obey this secret covenant and be thy strength. But now, did you notice? Alright. Severe fire to 1 will replace Megadolan. Ah. And Diamond Dust. Yeah, unfortunately, we're gonna have to do that. Alright. And we're so close to set denial too. Yes, Rimshackle, go ahead. What do you got?
Please take a look. Does that persona please take a look? So you'll be summoning this one? Very well, it's yours.
How many monsters equal to a banana-flavored trucker's energy drink?
Are you in?
Which will you choose?
I gotta say, I'm not sure about the caffeine content of a banana-flavored trucker's energy drink, but
Take all the
probably
time
about
you
1
need
to 1.
consider.
Maybe 2 to 1 if you're talking about the like hyper concentrate ones. But let's see. Okay, we've still got Priestess. Alright, we need Empress.
Seeing what personas come to be is a great joy of mine.
We have lovers. We have chariot. We have fortune. We have justice. We have temperance. So we just need empress. Cool.
Please take a look. Please, is this acceptable? Very well, it's yours.
The ones that are described at 400 milligrams is meth. Oh, like the Rippets.
Are you finished? How splendid.
Yeah, like 2 or 3 monsters should roughly equate. Now, the personas you've acquired are resonating with one another, elevating you to greater heights. Now, this is the one that I've been waiting for. Armageddon. Ultimate almighty damage to all foes, but reduces users' HP and SP to 1.
We look forward.
Alright, let's give this a try. Now, last time we ran into some trouble with having Igus on the team, but Yukari turned out to be pivotal. So let's take Ken and Koromaru and see how they do. And we're gonna save here.
Okay, let's get to it.
Right. Oh, you know what? On Monday, I forgot to, yeah, you know what? Ken will take that. Sure. Ah, Divine Pillar is a useful thing. Right, now, but Yukari has the... Oh, wait. You know what? Well, we're gonna give him Sid's jacket. And as cool as Carbon Jacket has been, gonna take Hallowed Plate for ourselves, because we cannot afford to die. But Sid's jacket with Endure means he'll get a revive, just not the full revive.
Hope we don't run into any creeps here. There's a shadow.
Get back here, you little. Alright, so.
We'll be able to scan the enemy soon.
Stabby.
Coraline, knock one down.
And shift. And in retrospect, not the best idea.
Her leader took one out. I'm still setting up. It'll take a little more time. Only 2 left. You've got this.
Go Google those boggling beagles.
That's a win for the team. Good job,
Boggle
everyone.
those boogling beagles. Whatever it is. Words thing. Words thing, yeah. Go do the thing, Remus.
Moving on.
Uh-huh.
Can't believe we're almost third years. Feels like we've grown up too quickly.
I think Koro-chan found something.
Good job, Karamaru.
Oh, there's a... They've got the initiative. They don't seem very strong.
That was easy. Money.
You looked really cool out there, Koro-chan. It seems like we've checked everything on this floor.
Okay, time to move on then?
Preparing to analyze. Enemy eliminated. Good boy, Koro-chan. I'm still setting up. It'll take a little more
Now
time.
to light. Eh?
That's an enemy down. The enemy.
Good. Need more diamonds there.
Doing pretty well.
Don't want to hang out here too long, though.
You can do it, Koro-chan!
Is that treasure?
Gotta get our stabbing in.
Fire won't work! Be careful!
Beagles are boogling again. My god. Yeah, it is still pretty chilly out there, Greenhouse. Then again, February is kind of known for that in your part of the world.
My persona's ready. Let's go!
Release the hounds, Greenhouse.
I hope that helped a little.
Doing pretty well.
Alright, good. Got another diamond there.
Our goal is finally in sight. Now, more than ever, we can't waste any more time.
Two shirts and a fluffy vest. Ooh. Fancy.
A shadow!
Probably also very warm.
Cut them off guard.
I've already scanned this one.
Okay, electric, ice and punch, and fire. Got it.
I'll knock one down! Me?
Okay, I can do it. Keep it
Can
together. Help us.
electrocute.
One enemy down by a Monokun!
Leader, it's all yours.
What to do?
Ah, yes. Tall collar, very helpful.
Our leader's taken down 2 at once! That's a win for the team! Good job, everyone!
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, today it's not as bad as it has been, but still not not great out.
We found the stairs.
And now, hopefully Wilf is still here. I assume so, since he was posting Beagle emotes a minute or two ago. 3 minutes ago, by the clock. Alright, now that we've got our theurgy gauge filled up there. Well, that just happens sometimes, Screamhouse. Every so often they need to be out and about and doing some crimes. As is the way of dogs. Particularly beagles. Yep. Reaper hunting time, Wilf.
Pay attention next time! Darkness has no effect on this enemy! Good one, Koro-chan! That took out 2 of them!
And then we're gonna shift over to Ken here.
Okay, I can do it.
And Ken is going to zap.
Now's our chance. Let's do this. Everyone, together. It's all over.
Ah. Really, that's the only... Huh.
Let's do the same thing for our next fight.
I'm at some point gonna have to go back and check out what my build was. In my ridiculously stacked New Game Plus save, where I had everything. 'Cause maybe it was just that I had a really, really ludicrous Orpheus Telos build. But I thought it was somebody else. Well, I don't know. No? Okay. Alright, this is according to this guide. That's as good as it's gonna get.
This reading! It's the Reaper!
Come on, Reaper, 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 Reaper. Come on. I don't got all day, buddy. Let's go. Chop, chop. Get on with it.
The Reaper showed up! Be careful, everyone! Koro-chan has his guard up too!
There he is. I hear him coming. Come here, you fucker. Run your pockets.
It's an enemy of the dead, Arcana. Let's give it everything we've got.
And now,
Armageddon.
That about does it. No shadows detected.
Take that bonus XP. There we go. 369,221 XP. Gives us level up on everybody. Brings us to level 99. Gets Hillel up to 96. Yeah, you know. Just bring together Hillel and Satan and drop the end of the universe on him. Oh no! Pillow Doggo has been throttled. Oh dear. It's good that you were able to fix it up though. Alright, so Spellmaster. No, we need that. One second, because this is very important. Feet riser's cool and all, but we're gonna do that. So now if you noticed, when I used Armageddon, my HP and SP were reduced to 1. They are, however, now 56 and 48 respectively. That is because Hillel comes with, or learns the spell, or the ability Life Aid, which restores 8% of my HP and SP at the end of each battle.
Oh, there's a treasure chest.
We should be properly equipped for what lies ahead. I'll leave it to you.
Yeah, it's a nice little loop. Like, the only thing better would be if instead of Life Aid I had the skill Victory Cry. And Victory Cry does the same thing, except it's 100% HP and SP recovered at the end of each battle. Yeah, that's what,
I've already scanned this one.
that's what, the Armageddon, theurgy does.
You don't have much health left.
And now?
Can you heal up?
But I also have a power that makes me better, so,
No shadows detected.
you know, it works out. Yeah. Increase our SP. Take that.
Leader, your health.
Look, there's a shadow.
Exactly. Exactly, Wolf.
Leader, your health is low. Be careful.
Now, in other Persona games, there are more ways to get the Victory Cry skill. However, in Persona 3 Reload, there's only one Persona that can get Victory Cry, And as far as I know, it is not a transferable skill that it can then pass on to other personas. And it's also a persona that you can only get, I think, in New Game Plus. It might be possible to get it in vanilla New Game, but if it is, I don't think we're going to make it. We've got... Huh? Fuck off. The notifications about things I don't want. Stop interrupting my workflow with notifications about how I can change my workflow. Alright. Weak to electric, weak to dark. Got it.
Enemy eliminated. Good point, Koro-chan. Enemy eliminated.
So do that. Shift over there.
What to do? Not that.
I'm just gonna guard.
Leader, your health is low. Be careful.
Never mind.
And we're gonna guard.
Keep it together. This is it.
I would like Yukari to get a chance to
Just watch.
get in here. Because her theurgy gets, her theurgy gauge gets filled by, you know, the party. But only if she does it while in combat. Which, if I end the fights too quickly, then she doesn't get a chance to heal, and then we don't get access to her cool theurgies. Which I would like to have, because they're cool. Yeah, got that.
Can we go up those stairs? Really all they're gonna do. Alright, you know what? You know what?
Electricity is useless here. Keep that in mind. Leader, your health is low. Be careful.
Never mind.
You don't have much health left. Can you heal up? Can you patch yourself up?
Pull the trigger.
The enemy's about to strike. Come.
Thank goodness. What's this weird feeling?
So hit it with debilitate. And yeah, Morningstar should do the job.
And now,
It didn't work?
Yukari-chan's been charmed. That's never happened.
New perspective gained from older pain and strength. And when I do come back, I'm stronger than ever before.
What to do?
Ready for some theurgy?
My persona's ready.
Right. Okay, stab.
I'll go with persona.
Blast.
Good thing we brought this.
In this situation,
Come!
all enemies defeated. Good work out there.
Okay,
Alright, nice.
let's keep on exploring.
Got Ken level up there.
I want to go to Yakushima for our next summer vacation, too. There's a treasure chest over there.
That's our way up. Good boy, Koro-chan.
Now, I'm more worried about the loot.
I bet we'll find something good in there. Let's open it up.
Somewhere in here, there's also going to be
Oh,
a
there's a treasure chest.
monad door. Alright. Yeah.
It's one of those doors.
Okay, there it
What
is.
should we do?
Wait here a minute. Actually. Yeah, we'll do that. like another 2 minutes on my clock, I think.
It's reading! It's the Reaper!
There we go. It's about time. Come on. Don't got all day, man.
Is reading the Reaper?
You got more grinding to do. Come on.
What's the plan? Do we even stand a chance?
Well, the plan, Ken, is that I destroy the universe and immediately replace it with a nearly identical one in which the Reaper has been killed.
It's an enemy of the Death Arcana. Let's give it everything we've got. This should be a good test of your strength. But don't get careless.
Alright. Let's hit him with the debilitate.
And now,
Heat Riser. Which I don't really need to do Heat Riser, but we'll do it anyway.
What's next? Isis!
Restore everyone's health.
thank goodness.
Take advantage of that to build up Yukari's Theurgy. And Armageddon. Hello. 1 second. There we go. There is a dock.
Yes.
And hopefully the audience can also hear a dock. Audience, can you hear a dock? Or at least him typing?
I am doing a thing.
As one does. As one does. You should also now be able to see the game in near real time.
Indeed. Perhaps. Maybe.
Possibly.
Just a little bit.
Maybe. You know. At least there are rumors to that effect.
I can neither confirm nor deny.
Oh, that would be telling.
Indeed. No, I am just futzing around with 3D models, trying to maximize space on build sheets, and I don't know. It's like I can get more models on, but it's just like I also want the rafts to not overlap, so that if one fails, it doesn't take down the rest of it.
That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, just having one go slightly wrong and take out the whole set is kind of very no bueno.
Indeed. So I'm thinking... It's like I can organize 7. But there is significant raft overlap. So that means I think I have 6.
And let's see, Wilf says... In most cases, you also get better quality near the center of the bed unless you have a really fancy printer. And you have what, an
Elegoo Mars 5 Ultra.
Which, as I understand these things, is moderately fancy.
Indeed.
Leader, don't overdo it.
And I have been recommended to tilt my prints a little bit instead of just printing straight up and down. So that's what I am also doing.
Oh, alright. See, okay, I don't have anything that does ice damage.
Ice, ice, baby.
Alright, so Koromaru is going to stab an hourglass thing.
I don't have any ice, therefore I stab.
Yeah. Yukari is then going to knock over the dancers with her wind thing. And then we're going to shift over to protagonist, who...
How much of a self-insert is this protagonist?
Not very.
Indeed.
I mean, he's a silent protagonist who mostly speaks through what your dialogue options are, or dialogue choices are. Well, Delta, we're doing reasonably well on our quest to beat the social calendar. We're actually, this will work. We're actually at the point now where we are farming the Reaper to speed up the grinding process. Because, you know, at this point in the game, we have nothing better to do in the evenings than to go beat up monsters for fun and profit.
Sounds like a plan, Stan.
You looked
Now, I'm also using one of these Black Knights as a Black Knight to paint up as a world with the inspiration of a World War I flying ace who is going to fight the Red Baron.
I seem to recall you mentioning this.
And decided on a Black Knight because it has a Beagle active probe. But tis.
Yes. Gotta work those puns in.
Alright, so this is going to be called Black Knight. Plan.
Nice.
Stand.
Get a critical hit there.
6. With support.
Would also point out that we are doing this in an extra classy fashion by doing it in a tailcoat.
Indeed, Mr. Butler. And, of course, maids.
Well, yeah, no, it's all the boys are in service livery, and all the ladies are in maid outfits because
Japan.
Yeah, you know what? we're just not gonna dig into that too much more.
Is it just like a fetishization of a romanticized opinion of the? I don't know. It's like
Well, no,
everything
the thing
seems
is,
super.
The thing is that at this point it has mutated through so many other stages that like. So it started off like all of that stuff originally got imported with like the British and other Europeans in like the mid-19th century. With the whole, reopening of Japan with Perry's Black Sea.
Stop closing the country. Or open the country.
Yeah.
Stop having it be closed.
Which then led to a period of extremely...
All the maids. Japan. No more questions.
Well, what happened was Japan goes from being this
hyper-reclusive hermit kingdom.
Yeah, which had basically spent like 2 centuries or so in near total seclusion. And like not having any significant cultural or even technological innovations. Because they're like, yeah, we've got everything we need. Everything is fine. And, our God King,
awesome.
Our God King provides everything that we need.
Everything is cool when you live on an island.
Pretty much. Well, and then they are very suddenly exposed to, wow, holy crap. Like, there's this whole industrial revolution that has been happening everywhere else in the world. Except for here and, like, our immediate surroundings. And so Japan goes through this period of, like, hyper-modernization. Where, at the very low level, all of a sudden, even the peasant classes in this medieval hermit kingdom are suddenly being made aware of all the great stuff that comes with modern labor-saving industrial tools and finished goods and stuff. While at the same time, from the top down, the nobility is looking around and going like, holy shit, not only can we make our own stuff, our own operations so much better and more efficient and more profitable domestically, but also all of those threats that we'd been sort of hiding from for the last couple centuries by walling ourselves off from the outside world. If we get on top of this whole industrialization thing and tool up really fast, we don't have to
nice
worry about
machine gun
those
you
threats.
have there. Bye-bye, samurai.
Yeah, kind of. It's like the remainder of the samurai with the, the Satsuma Rebellion and these other uprisings from recalcitrant nobles get very swiftly put down by
artillery.
Well, yes, but it's a mixture of like foreign troops and mercenaries working for the loyalist nobles. And so pretty quickly, everyone that's left behind is like, wow, all those like repeating firearms, because I mean the Japanese, despite what a lot of people will think or say.
Flintlocks were pretty.
They had
well
matchlocks.
spread.
They had matchlocks, and had them since I think Portuguese
Tokugawa.
traders. Yeah,
Sengoku, yeah.
Portuguese traders in like the 14th century or whatever it was. Land at Tanegashima.
From my limited knowledge of the ambition of Oda Nobunaga, he used them quite effectively.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Some of his some of the propaganda against him might even say quite dishonorably.
Yeah, I mean, on the other hand, though, like for everyone that says like, oh yes, no, the samurai were all noble sword duels and nothing else. You're like, no, they were mostly archers, and once
Archers and spearmen mostly.
Yeah, but also if they had the money and the wherewithal to it, they totally had themselves a matchlock rifle or musket.
Thus Ishin Sword Saint at the end of Sekiro.
Yeah.
Fighting you with a sword, a spear, a gun, and the power of lightning.
Yeah, I mean, the power of lightning thing, probably a little ahistorical, but the rest of it, entirely plausible. But yeah, so a lot of them either stuck with archery because it's what they knew and could afford, but the ones who had the option would frequently and quite happily take the certainly by modern standards primitive, but for the time perfectly adequate black powder firearms. And when they and the thing is that by the time that they were then, with this whole reopening to the outside world and everything, the Japanese were very suddenly going from like 14th century matchlocks
and firing lines.
And well, I mean, yeah, that was the other thing, was that while they did have the technology, they did not have that sort of intervening like 16th through 18th century development of like widespread musketry as line infantry.
Hey, there's a treasure chest.
Like Europe did with the, in the like Napoleonic period and that whole era.
Indeed.
But when the Japanese are then being reintroduced to
military history and firearms is like very fascinating.
It really is. And it's like
because it's just like, especially like with this conversation right now, it's just like, yeah, like you see, oh, okay, so early Portuguese and early European gun influences changed into something very different, and then when confronted with what that became instead of isolation, they're just like, let's hyper adapt and over course correct.
And so the like the later part of the Meiji era and the why am I forgetting the name of it? Very short period, like 10-15 years around like the 1920s, 1910s.
No
1920s.
idea there, buddy.
Taisho, the Taisho era. Because the Taisho Emperor had a very, very short reign. He was always sickly when he took the throne when he was already sick. but it was this whole period of where it wasn't. He did not have that tight centralized control that the Meiji Emperor had.
Which I think some might posit led to the shenanigans that came about in the 30s and 40s.
Yes, it definitely did contribute to the
belligerency.
Well, okay, it didn't contribute directly to the belligerency, but it is what allowed the military leadership to seize power in the way that they did in the early Showa era. Because he was so sickly and had to delegate so much of his power to his ministers, it meant that there was a lot of power building amongst his ministers and the like higher echelons of the nobility.
Hey, Neto.
Yep.
Let's talk about this. Sorry for distracting you from your video game and then going on a rather interesting history lesson. What's going on in the video game so that we don't tread into dangerous territory?
Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, eventually I was going to get around to why maid outfits, but
why
anyway.
maids? Okay, no, okay.
That's where I was trying to curve this around.
If this is getting to maid outfits,
yes,
then let's get to maid outfits.
So, you had the like late 19th century thing where they import the whole there's Japan
it's a
culturally
long and
and
industrially.
industrially.
Maid outfits to maid outfits from Slammer.
You know what? It's not as long or as slippery as you might think. But basically, who are sir? Where was I going? Oh right, so.
We are in early Showa and
right. So well,
the
okay.
times.
Late Meiji period is. Oh come on, hold on. I need to actually concentrate on game for like 3 seconds.
What? How dare?
Yeah, I know, crazy. Right. So now that I one-shot killed the guy, late Meiji, 19th century, hyper fixation on industrialization and trying to westernization is the whole thing, where it's not just let's adopt the like industrial tooling and industrial revolution stuff, but
it's clothing,
but obviously their culture has something to do, their culture and social systems have something to do with why they have all of this power, why they have this industrial strength, and therefore we need to imitate that too. And so what you get is, particularly in the Taisho period and the late Meiji, it's we're building buildings the way the Europeans do. We're dressing the way the Europeans do. This is actually where, if you ever see like senior Japanese officials and members of the imperial family at a formal event, the formal uniform for
Western.
men in Japan is Victorian, is basically copying the common fashion of the British Victorian Foreign Office, which is pinstripe trousers, a tailcoat, and a starched white vest.
You want to know something? I've noticed that.
And so there's these weird little things like that throughout Japanese culture where it is basically they adopted this thing largely based off of Victorian England, because that was the dominant world power at the time.
Indeed.
And so they're trying to imitate the English, because the English are, you know, the British Navy rules the waves. They are the major trading partner and all this other stuff. That's also, okay, the stereotypical Japanese schoolgirl uniform with the sailor,
Yes.
the sailor suit. That is because the British Royal Navy was what Japan in the late 19th century wanted to pattern itself after. But domestically, there was not enough interest in naval affairs. And so, to instill an interest in naval affairs and naval service, they go and say, okay, new official school uniform for all of the top schools in the country, by order of the Emperor, sailor suits.
Of course.
Because this will instill in children a sense of discipline, because, you know, school uniforms, but also, you know, specifically naval themes, because island nation, lots of theoretical similarities between England and Japan. They are these small island nations that both have these very global ambitions, and Japan is, at every point in this period, extremely eager to show itself as Europe's cultural and industrial equal as quickly as possible. But that eventually leads to this kind of funny cycle where, yeah, and to some degree, Grimace, you could characterize it as a chip on their shoulder. But it is, they are starting from a position in which they are extremely aware
Looks like that one will be tough to
of the fact that they are technologically inferior, and they are deeply afraid of domination by foreign powers. And so they are doing everything they can to imitate and emulate these foreigners, and they are in a rush to essentially, you know, grow up and become, you know, an equal on the world stage. That's what they really want. And yeah, a lot of those concerns were very, very valid, especially if you look at what happened at around that period with Imperial China and the Seven Nations Alliance and the Siege of Peking, all of that. But so this desperation to modernize and also to emulate the dominant world powers of the time leads to this funny cycle where Japan is constantly trying to import, becomes very faddish, where they're looking around and they want the latest fashions from the major cultural capitals of Europe. They want the latest industrial tooling from the major industrial powers, which meant the US, Germany, and England, basically, at the time. But so it's this whole weird mixture of cultures and technologies drawn from very specific places at very specific points in time, but with the result that Japan ends up like becoming almost a time capsule of a lot of these things, because they are still resource constrained, and they are kind of like if you were in the American West around like the 1890s.
Yes.
And your primary link to the outside world is like the annual almanac and the Sears catalog.
Doing pretty well.
And maybe a couple times a year you get a newspaper that is like several months out of date. And you want to know, you know, what's fashionable in New York and Boston. And you want to know, you know, what the major world events are and all this stuff. You will get these weird little snapshots, and based on that, you will go and you will order, you know, for you and the wife, you'll get the latest imported European fashion and all this stuff, and then like 5 years later you finally have an occasion where you can go and put on, you'll make the trip to the big town, and you'll put on your finery, and you and everyone else will, you know, be approximately on par with each other. Not that, you know, you would have any basis for judging each other beyond how ridiculous you all look, trying to preen as if you're in a Paris ballroom.
Indeed.
But if you then have a, you know, touring European noble come through and they see all this, they will just laugh their heads off at how ridiculous you all are. And it's like, yeah, that was fashionable for like a month in Paris 10 years ago. Good lord, you people are still wearing that here. Wow, you're so
backwards. How the hell did you get that fashion magazine?
But a lot of these cultural imports come to Japan in that same fashion, where they're getting it through this sort of like grapevine effect, where it eventually trickles down to them. They see it as the big fad because it's, oh, this is popular in Europe, and they adopt it. They put their own little twist on it, and then eventually the Europeans will come along and take notice of it, but by then
the Europeans have moved so far along, they're just like, wow, that's quaint.
Well, no, the thing is that they don't see it as quaint. Well, okay, depending on the time and exactly who you're talking to, yeah, they'll see it as quaint or odd or like, oh yes, I remember when that was popular back home. But a lot of the time it's also, by then it has mutated in a way that the Europeans will come along and see the Japanese take on it, because the Japanese, again, they've only heard it from like a passing merchant sailor and like a magazine that all of the tailors in Japan have been using to copy this stuff from. And so it mutates in Japan, and then the Europeans come along and see it and go, oh, well, that's actually really interesting. I like what you've done with it. And I want a copy of that to bring home to show off to everyone about as a souvenir of my travels in the far-off East. And it gets imported back to Europe, where the Europeans see it as, ah, yes, it's all the rage in the mysterious Far East. Oh, now we want to see that because that's the hip thing. That's the big fad, is having your own souvenirs from there. And I mean, that's kind of where you get the whole, well, part of where you get the whole opium and Oriental fashion that shows up a lot in Victorian fiction. And it becomes this weird little
Everything
cycle.
looks cooler the further away it is.
Exactly. And when you're on, roughly speaking, opposite ends of the planet, and you're just passing these things back and forth with enough of a gap between them in terms of time, because, you know, it takes a ship months to get back and forth between those places. It becomes kind of like a game of telephone, you know, where everything mutates a bit each time it gets passed back and forth. And somewhere in there you get the whole, like, the French maid as the, you know, the girly entertainment thing, which then gets re-imported to Japan, except that the Japanese don't quite have the same prudish attitudes that Europeans and particularly Americans have. And so then much later, particularly in the post-war occupation period, what had been a, in some ways, extremely liberal attitude towards nudity and the physical elements of sexuality, shall we say, comes into very harsh clash with American attitudes towards that.
Thus H.
Yeah, that stuff. But also, if you... Most people are probably at least aware of the classic Japanese censorship of such materials.
Yes, indeed.
That is specifically because Japanese retailers of racy photo books discovered that, all of these American servicemen are shocked and horrified that you can see those particular bits, and would then go and hastily deface those specific parts of the photograph, not understanding culturally why this is such a big deal for the American servicemen. They just know that they have this really weird attitude towards seeing that specific thing. Yes, the things
and
that
this
Modesty
leads
Kitten.
to a Modesty Kitten.
Yes, this leads to Modesty Kitten. But again, it's this whole thing where Japan comes in contact with a very, very specific element of a foreign culture that they then have a certain impetus to imitate or import.
Okay.
And so they adopt that thing, whether it makes sense or not, whether they do not necessarily understand why it is that way. They just understand that that is a rule that they now need to try to follow. And the result of that is that they now have...
Delta, what is this Modesty Kitten of which you speak?
It is kind of like this, except it's a kitten. But basically what happens is Japan had, long before this, gotten the idea of, yes, pretty girls in revealing costumes, and, the French have all these, serving girls in lacy outfits, doing dances and stuff. That's totally fine and normal there, so let's have some of those here to show that we're culturally on par with the French. Or whatever. And then late 40s, early 50s, American servicemen come along and go, good lord, why are they not wearing clothes? And you then get the weirdly sanitized, cutesy, adorable, skimpy maid outfit. And so you now get, like, the modern Japanese maid cafe, where...
Moe Moe Kyun.
Yes. Any element of overt sexuality has been very, very carefully erased. And it is now adorable, cherubic, innocent, sexy maid outfit. Which is just a really weird combination of things, but it is what happens when you have this bizarre confluence of incredibly clashing attitudes and cultural influences.
Delta T, I mean, to be fair, I'm not a fan of over-revealing clothing. It takes fun out of the equation, but I'm a degenerate.
I mean, that's fair. I mean, God knows I'm a lonely middle-aged man. I can't say I'm entirely innocent.
Playing high school dating game, I mean, fight simulator.
I mean, it's both of those things. I actually had this whole conversation with Will the Great last night about, like, look, Expedition 33 is French Persona, and what was it? He then brought up Star Ocean, and it's like, yeah, but Persona is really just biting off Star Ocean. I'm like, no, they're not, because Star Ocean and Persona actually came out within a few weeks of each other.
And then, isn't Persona doing something... Jesus Christ, what's that other one that's basically Persona, but it's not?
Shin Megami Tensei?
Yes.
Yes, so Persona
I was about to say
is...
Mushoku Tensei, but that's the...
that's a different thing.
That's a different thing.
But yeah.
I knew it was Tensei.
I mean, yeah, anyway. But yeah, so Persona was an offshoot
what Star
of...
Ocean was about.
You know what? I don't know what Star Ocean is about. Also, I have to step away for just a moment, so you're going to listen to Doc
That's a different
mumble.
website.
Yes, it is. It is indeed.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we have Shenron, or legally distinct Shenron, carrying his Dragon Balls, in which he is going to throw at all of the other monsters so that we can win and graduate high school. That's exactly what the plot of this is it not? What does he have, 4 balls? Because they're the dragon's balls. Look, we're 36 episodes in, and I've barely seen about 3/4 of one. My knowledge of Japanese Sims, Persona specifically, is that there is so much esoteric and bullshit knowledge that to just go around every single day that you have to optimize all of your routes, and I don't know what's going on. I'm just here to see the monsters explode. I'm also watching my printer go up and down, and up and down, and up and down. It's printing hex bases.
Ah, right. Sorry about that.
I
Okay.
also acquired Pro Acryl Matte Black and Matte White primer, and am going to be painting a couple of things with. I've been watching some really competent Warhammer painters paint. And they've been doing matte black primer, and then saying, and now we're gonna hit it with some xylitol white, and then I'm just like, wait, what? And they just like go over the top of it, and they're just like, and a little bit of white, and I'm just like, wait, what? And they're just like, yeah, and when we start painting, this is gonna accentuate the shadows, and I'm just like, okay. I don't have an airbrush, but I have 2 spray cans. Pet the puppy.
Indeed. Good job, Delta.
Or is the puppy petting the castle monster?
The
with a
puppy
knife.
is, yes, the puppy is petting the castle monster with a knife.
Hey Billy, what do you have there? A knife! No! Yes, but he is Beagle.
But he needs to go in and out and in and out and in and out. This is important.
He is Beagle, so he must boggle.
Exactly.
Lord Grimos, you will get tired long before that Beagle gets tired. Deal with it.
You may have to brave the cold and retrieve some of the balls that you have thrown, Grimos.
So go get more.
But the good news is, I did just stand up and then sit back down, so my posture is reasonably good, unlike usual. And
I am in what is known in the business as pro gamer position.
Ah, yes, the pro gamer slouch. Excellent.
I have honestly no idea how that improves my my precision.
You know what? The important thing is it does.
This is true.
And hydration. I will get to that in just a moment.
That is the logic of dogs and cats. The answer is human get more.
Okay, refreshing beverage consumed. Which is actually very important for me today, as I am not feeling terribly well.
I just got over feeling not terribly well.
Yes, I recall. You were,
I was very much not good.
Yes, you were doing very unwell.
Isn't it the year of
Indeed,
the tiger?
I was. Is this the 246th floor of this dungeon?
It is.
And does this exist in dream space?
New? Yes and no. We are still in a time outside of time and space. This is the world in the dark hour in which various horrible things have emerged, and time and space get a little funky. And our school...
It's the school library.
Yes. I mean, bits of it are, in fact, the school library. I think around the 50th floor or so is the gymnasium, if I remember.
Jesus Christ.
Like the lower couple dozen floors are like the laboratory wing, I think, where all the practical classes are held.
Okay. Okay. Cool. I mean, like I was telling the 8-9 people here, I've only seen about 3/4 of one episode.
Yes, you were
And
here
you are
for
on
one of
episode
our...
36. This is the girlfriend falling asleep within 5 minutes of the show, waking up in the last 15 minutes and being like, "So who's that guy? What's he doing?" And I have resigned myself to seeing funny monsters go blah.
I mean, that is a large part of what we're going to be doing today. Wait, no, that's not what we need. This is what we need. All right. How are we doing? 92, 96, 96, 98. Okay.
We do make them go blah.
We do indeed. They go blah very hard. Yes, let's do that.
So are we just level grinding?
We are level grinding, especially because at this point we have just about finished out creating all of the cool monsters that will fight for us.
So, question for you
about
game design. Why is, like, it seems more prevalent, or at least more egregious in Japanese games. So Doc hasn't seen the giant tentacled wing wang in a wheelchair yet. Battletech, World War naval stuff, or terrain? Battletech terrain. Why does it seem that why does it seem to be grinding for the sake of grinding to get more stats to beat an HP sack?
So the one
we are going to make this we're going to make this monster more difficult by giving it all of the HP.
I mean, I will say that generally, like, if it's just we're going to make this more difficult by giving it more HP, that is just like in other game industries elsewhere in the world. That is still considered bad design. The grinding for in order to level up, in order to get your power so that you can beat the more powerful enemy. I mean, that's...
Get a required or semi-required drop to make an encounter easier, something.
Yeah, okay, that very, very broadly construed is really something that's you're going to find in just about any RPG or any other game that has a leveling mechanic. I mean, if you, at a stretch, you can even say that about like Call of Duty multiplayer. Is you play over and over and over again, grinding away to get that cooler,
weapon
more powerful
skins,
gun.
yeah.
I mean, okay, not so much the weapon skins, but the ones where it gives you a weapon with new or different capabilities, more power, more bullets per second, whatever it is. But you unlock new equipment that gives you some theoretical improvement in your in-game stats.
Look, kids, you get more powerful and can fight monsters by shooting yourself in the head.
Yeah, there is that. But so some of that is just, that is like the basic of how you act as a break or a limit in game progression.
No, yeah.
Is just you need to put in a certain amount of... Oh, yeah, go ahead.
while I was hanging out with the Desirs, Aiden was playing Final Fantasy VI.
Ah, yeah.
And was just was trying to fight the just wandering around the dinosaur forest trying to find the one monster that had like a 1 in 30 chance of spawning, and he was at it for like 4 or 5 hours.
Yeah.
Because he wanted to steal the one item on it that would help him against the final boss rush.
I mean, that is a slightly extreme example, but
it's also endgame bullshit.
Yes, it is endgame bullshit. And in that case, that item is not strictly essential. You can beat the final boss without that item. However, you will have a much easier time beating the final boss.
He also wanted to complete the bestiary.
Right.
Since it's quiet here, mind if I practice for a bit?
I mean, that's
Sounds like a good way
the
to
other
keep the
thing.
shadows at bay, but at the cost of our hearing.
But the
Oh, another one of those doors?
so the completionist element is another, again, separate issue. But yes, you need to grind in order to level up, in order to take on the stronger enemy, so that you can beat the boss. That's kind of just the basic RPG game loop.
Why do we have a glitchy map here?
Ah, that is because...
Is this a boss?
This is a mini-boss.
Is this story progression?
This is actually really just help with grinding. They periodically pepper in these little mini-bosses, in these little pocket dimensions that are referred to as monad. And they are a bit more powerful than even the random extra strong enemies that you'll find wandering around. But they
are
also...
Are they full of loot and XP?
They are full of XP. Which is the main reason why we're going around beating them up. Is they are basically loot pinatas.
Yay!
And so we're gonna beat up this one to take its delightful XP. And hopefully it may also drop some gemstones or something else cool. And then I'm going to get slightly annoyed by it doing that.
Did it just heal and stun you?
Yes. So if you see that little set of... So if you see there that line of little colored icons with...
yes.
Res, null, weak, drain. So that little shield icon means it resists a thing. Whatever so each of those icons are damage type. So you've got the 3 orange ones; those are physical damage types. Then you have
I understand game mechanics.
Right.
I just don't understand this game.
Right. So, but then you've got resistance. It reduces the damage you take from it. Null, you don't take any damage from it. Weak, you take extra damage from it and might get knocked down. And then drain, you absorb it and heal the damage instead of getting hurt by it.
I've already scanned this one.
Here is the enemy's stat line, where physical damage will heal it.
And it just angered a bunch of your teammates to hitting it with physical attacks.
Exactly. So it hit them with a status effect.
You have to out DPS your teammates.
Pretty much. There is also what I should have done, which is I can remove that status effect from them. at the cost of... Well, now I can, actually. On the other hand, what it did not anticipate was that Mitsuru, the redheaded girl there, her sword does not currently do physical damage. It does ice damage. So, when her attacks connect, it will not heal it, it will take damage. However, the rest of the party, I have to hope that one of them will eventually recover from this status. There we go. So Mitsuru has recovered her senses and broken that cycle, and I am then going to find the Cure All Ailments thing. There we go. Hello, Tom Zach. Welcome, welcome. Alright, Junpei, you're going to set it on fire a little bit. I'm going to hit it with a special dark attack, which very annoyingly misses. I'm going to attempt to electrocute him. There we go.
Spicy damage.
Spicy damage indeed.
Oh no!
Ah! Alright. It's fine. I can fix this. I'm just mildly annoyed by it.
Let's waste all of our items.
I mean, at least some of these I can replace. The others are that, honestly, I could just switch to a persona that can do that for free, but I want to make sure that the XP from this battle gets applied to specific personas, because I'm trying to level them up. Now, the funny thing is, what would have happened if it had actually managed to kill the protagonist? Because the protagonist...
Game over.
Normally, yes. However, right now, the protagonist has a special item equipped that gives him an ability that immediately resurrects him at full health. So now, Mitsuru there hit him with an attack that not only inflicts damage, but also applies the freeze status effect. He is frozen, which means he will lose his next turn if his turn comes around, but also he is now weak to all physical damage, regardless of what his normal affinity is. So now I can just hit him with the sword.
Break his knees!
And there we go. And we'll do that, and we'll do that. There we go. Get some little stat bonuses. And that's not actually terribly much XP, because at this point we are so far above the enemy's level.
98.
Yeah, and that enemy was probably like level 70, maybe.
Why are you so overleveled? Just doing all of the things?
Partly all of the things, partly also because these games have made me kind of paranoid about leveling. And so my default approach is, if I am not at least 20 levels above the boss, I am underleveled.
This goes back to one of the comments that I made earlier.
Yes. I'm not sure, you were probably not there,
That chest looks like it's worth opening.
in an earlier iteration of this game. I went to one of the, like, late game boss fights.
Indeed.
And so you know how in JRPGs, like most of the bosses have multiple phases, right? Where they'll like you beat them up some, and you and then they transform.
You haven't even seen my true power.
Right. I get through what is supposed to be a 3-phase boss fight in 2 turns.
That's a little quick.
Because I accidentally showed up 30 levels above the boss.
That's one way of doing it.
Yeah. And that is because the game made me really paranoid about, oh no, I know I've got this really big boss fight coming up. I'm not sure I'm strong enough. I need to make sure that I really, really am absolutely ready for it. And then I accidentally showed up to like a level 50 fight at like level 80 something.
Alright, Superman. Casually breaking a cardboard world.
Yeah, kind of. Which honestly brings us a little bit to why today we are going around telling one of the ultimate bosses of the game, hey, what you got in your pockets? That looks like some nice XP there. Why don't you give it to me?
Indeed. Indeed.
Yeah, there we go. And so we're gonna sit here and wait for a minute or two.
I am going to go check on some mini things. I will be right back.
Good, good. How's everyone doing out there in chat land? It occurs to me. Got too many of these things. Post-World War II state that would have been assembling its post-war military from spoils and lend-lease. I mean, Guatemala. And you could say that about just about anywhere in South America, but Guatemala jumps out at me because a lot of armored vehicles on the U.S. collector's market apparently got exported to Guatemala in like the 60s and then got surplus by them back onto the civilian market in like the 80s and 90s.
I return.
Excellent. Just in time for us to go run this boss's pockets.
I'd rather avoid fighting.
Yes. What you got in them their pockets there, bud?
So, the first time you kill this guy, you get an achievement.
Now where to strike?
Okay.
I haven't seen that achievement in years.
Indeed.
So I'm gonna punch him.
You gonna kill him in one shot?
Almost.
Not bad.
And I want you to see this.
Yes. I'm watching.
Armageddon.
That's a lot of explosion.
It is.
99999. Well, 4 9s. Woo! That's a lot of XP.
It is. And that button that he drops sells for like 100,000 yen. Yes, Wilf, that did happen quite often with Ledley's stuff. A lot of it also got...
So it fell off the edge of an aircraft carrier.
Yeah, it did.
Let me go look up a picture of Snoopy.
You know what? Do that. Alright, we don't need to deal with her anymore.
Okay, question for chat. Should I do classic green helmet Snoopy for World War I Flying Ace?
Well, if you're doing the Flying Ace, didn't he usually have a leather aviator's cap?
Yes, and it's green. In the short, it is green with goggles, I think.
Oh, okay. I remember it as being brown, but that, well,
let's see what.
Who knows
YouTube
how
has to
accurate
say.
that memory is.
My my YouTube my YouTube
Keep up the good work.
recommendation is very funny because because I type in great and it says Great Horn Boof. Have you seen this bit?
No, and also, I am deeply concerned by some of the words involved in there.
It's about a Skaven priest summoning his Skaven god to get just one hit of that great horn boof. They summon their greatest warrior, and he turns into Shrek Mouse.
I see. Now, my younger sibling played Skaven briefly, like 25 years ago. And actually, I think I still have a copy of the army book from that floating around here somewhere. That is about the last I really paid attention to them, aside from me. So, is that normal for them, or?
Yeah, the Skaven are insane little monsters.
Yes, that is my recollection. Wilf? Keep in mind, back around 2000, most of the Skaven were still metal.
Yeah, it looks like he's got a green leather cap with brown goggles.
Okay, fair enough.
Yes.
I mean, to be honest, I've probably seen more Snoopy in insurance advertisements than I have in actual, like, original production stuff.
There's someone
No,
else
indeed.
there watching over us. Do you feel his presence after he goes?
Especially because actually I used to work right near the original headquarters of the company that had licensed Snoopy as their mascot.
One fewer enemy. Keep it up, Junpei-kun.
Yes. I mean, keep in mind, I also, at around the same time, I was building a Death Korps of Krieg army in the manner of the time, which was a paint and putty variant of the Steel Legion models, which at the time were brand new, and also all metal. GW really had a thing for making their horde armies all metal, or mostly metal.
Yeah! Who's up next?
I think Vampire Counts were the first one that Vampire Counts and Tyranids were the first ones that they finally made most of the horde models.
How are you?
Plastic?
Yeah, plastic.
Alright, come over here, little paint jiggler.
Almost, well.
Jiggling up some paint.
You know, I've for a long time I've had a sneaking suspicion about that.
I'm not paying attention to chat.
Oh, Wilf was just making a comment that you know, it was almost as if GW was getting paid per miniature.
That seems like a assumption to make.
You know, it's almost crazy enough to work. Almost.
Ready. Paint sufficiently jiggled.
Oh, good. Very important that you jiggle that paint.
Indeed. Okay, let's. There we go. Let's grab you. I need my little bowl of water.
Let's see.
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
How should I? You know what? I'm going to experiment.
Registering persona
Because I
is
can
overridden
always just
acceptable.
cover the
All
paint up.
registered.
That's true. You can always put more
Please
paint on.
take a look.
Might not be the best idea, but
Are you
you can.
finished? We look.
Oh, hey, buddy. What are you doing with all of that? With 7.5 liters of 90% isopropyl alcohol. Washing resin.
Uh-huh. You expect me to buy that?
Yes.
Well... Alright, fine. This is your lucky day. Let's see. I don't need him.
Alright, guys. We got a sucker on the line.
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
Man, I haven't had midday kitten nudges in ages.
Please take a look. So you'll be summoning this very well. It's yours. Very well.
Midday kitten edges are pretty nice. So chat, I realize this has been mostly grinding episode, unfortunately. But what we'll probably do is go on a little bit longer here.
We're doing well.
Experiment is going quite nicely, he says, interrupting the important video game.
Enemy spotted. Let's take him down.
Well, do tell. Elaborate on your experimental results.
Instead of just slathering on the paint, I decided, you know what? If we're experimenting with the two-tone shadow kind of primer, what if we dry brush instead of slather paint on?
Ah, yes. That's just crazy enough to work.
It is mostly.
No shadows detected.
Oh,
all right.
I'm glad you're enjoying it, Delta. But yeah, so do this a little bit longer.
Leader, something dangerous is approaching.
We'll probably we're getting close to
3.5 hours, 3 3/4.
Yeah, well, I mean, we're getting close to 4 hours, is the thing, and about 4 hours is my usual rough target. But we'll do just a little bit more grinding. And then once that's done, I think we'll call it a day for Tartarus, and then we'll call it a day for stream as well, so that tomorrow I'll be back at my normal time, and we will do a little bit more life about town, and hopefully maybe get some leads on just what's going on with all that crazy cult stuff that we keep hearing about.
Those damn crazy cults.
Your call. Just our luck.
If things look too dangerous, you can always retreat.
Always doing some crazy stuff.
They are. You just can't trust them.
But they tell me they can.
And if you can't trust a crazy cultist, who can you trust, really?
What's the plan here?
I am definitely glad I chose this off-white.
Oh. Getting good results?
I chose Brain Matter Beige because white just isn't... It's too white, you know?
Yeah. It's good, but...
Definitely not as the entire major color of a model.
Yeah, like a little bit of it, and then you want to get... Oh, I really hope I had the right persona equipped, which I probably didn't.
Oh no, more grinding.
Yeah. Oh no.
Anyway.
Nope, I had the wrong one equipped. Cool. That was...
Oh no! Anyway.
Yeah. I mean, if this were tomorrow's stream, I wouldn't feel so bad about it because I would just say, yeah, we'll just keep doing this for the next 20 minutes and then we'll end with me just saving, with me going back to the save point and signing off. But since we're going to stream tomorrow and I don't want to do like just stream after stream of nothing but grinding, and I know that I'm not really going to have time.
I've done stream after stream of nothing but exploring.
That's true.
That's kind of like grinding.
I mean, it is, I think Ghost of Tsushima is kind of equivalent to grinding, since you don't have quite the same leveling mechanic.
And in fact, if you would call it a, if you would call it leveling, I now have all of the level points.
Yes. Oh, you do. Good. Yeah, today was a gigantic mess, and
I hope work went okay for you.
It did not. I got to like 3 blocks from the job site when I became horrifically ill and had to turn around.
That's not fun.
And so I had to very hurriedly call the customer while I was very much not feeling well.
Customer service move.
Yeah. And very hurriedly and awkwardly explained to them, like, hey, I am really sorry. I know I just said I was like 5 minutes away and that I'd be there any minute, and you were like walking your dog and you turned around to meet me and all, but we're gonna have to reschedule, which thankfully the customer is a pretty understanding person that I work with fairly often, and they were not hugely put out about it, but
Hell yeah!
still not great, especially because it means that I didn't make any money today.
Well, it's not fun, but being sick kind of,
yeah,
prevents that anyway.
I mean, if I had been able to get there, at least get through the diagnostics, I could have charged the basic call out and said, yeah, everything's in working order, it's just XYZ, here's a quick fix, or alternately, you know, okay, I know what the problem is, I have to go back to my workshop and get stuff and I'll be back in a day or so with the long-term fix, but it's good enough for now.
With the goods.
I mean, I have a sneaking suspicion that in this particular case, the fix is really going to be a user training issue rather than a...
problem exists between seats and keyboard.
Kind of, yeah.
An ID.10, an ID10T issue.
I mean, this is not quite that bad. It's more,
using a material or uncommon using an uncommon solution competently.
I mean, in this case, it's literally I replaced a mechanical part for them several months ago because they were having issues with it with the old one. The new one works slightly differently, and then they are specifically complaining about it now, and it's a part on an exterior door at a time when we have had like 3 weeks of almost uninterrupted sub-freezing temperatures. And very damp weather.
Yes, I forgot that you were around that shenanigans.
Yeah, so...
Or I forget that shenanigans is still going on for you.
I mean, today was actually the first day where it was sustained above freezing temperatures, like the entire day.
I saw heavy equipment loading snow onto giant melters.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't really have those here.
That's where I saw them.
Right. Usually
on Reddit.
Huh. Alright.
Like big ol' bulldozers, like, or industrial skid steers, whatever, bucket loaders.
Right.
Picking up snow, putting it in melters.
I mean, usually what we do is the plows will come along and salt the roads.
And then completely shit on sidewalks.
Oh, well, kind of. That's a weird sort of legal thing because the property owners in New York are legally required to do snow removal for the sidewalks.
Yes, but it's public infrastructure put in there by the city?
No. No, in fact, for most buildings, the property line actually extends to the curb.
Huh.
And so the sidewalks are part of the... So it is a public right-of-way. But because the property line extends to the curb, it means that underground infrastructure, for instance, can extend to the curb for the building. So there's a lot of places in New York where you will see hazard signs noting that there's a hollow sidewalk. Because there will be cabling vaults and boiler rooms and stuff under sidewalks in a lot of areas. But it also means that, and this is much more important for modern construction, that buildings can actually project over the sidewalk. It is simply that they need to provide a certain amount of space from the building frontage to the curb for the public easement.
Yay, law!
Yeah. I mean, it's what happens when you have architecture and infrastructure and law all co-evolving and feeding back into each other over...
300-year-old city.
I think actually we're closer to 400 now. But anyway, yeah, it's, you know, when you have enough time of all of this nonsense just sort of building up onto each other, you get some weird things that happen.
Much obliged.
And yes, Will, pure white does not let you build up to a highlight. You definitely need some sort of mid shade, because your pure white is going to usually be your maximum highlight.
You called?
Come on, I'll show him.
I probably should have used my larger brush, but this is a small model.
That is the problem with small models.
It's a small, very detailed, very intricate model. I'm painting one of Treese Forge's Black Knights.
Ah, yeah. So lots of very fine molded detail there.
Well, printed.
Well, okay, yeah.
I'm going to post a picture in Click.
Ah, yes.
Leader, you look really exhausted. Please consider coming back.
Ah. Okay. Okay.
So you kind of see how like that, I kind of dry brushed it, and then like that black highlight or the black primer,
Yeah.
kind of just comes through as a natural panel lining.
Yeah. Yeah. No, that's actually quite nice.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's a nice shading effect, almost like what you get with a wash, but without, or an ink, I should say, without all the cleanup and tint that you get from doing a wash or shading ink to try to bring out the panel lines.
Okay.
I especially like that bit around the shoulder where you have that sort of recessed vent.
Yeah, that's
kind of thing.
That's pretty good. I'm gonna go in with like a bunch of like smaller details eventually, and do a bunch of the joints in silvery.
Yeah, I mean, I figured you're gonna go in and pick out a lot of that stuff in various other colors, but it gives you a nice shaded base to work from there.
Oh, absolutely. Another image coming in. What would you call that green? Green skin? Or a darker kind of angel green?
It's not angel green, so if I was going by old GW colors,
I've got Army Painter Fanatic right here.
Okay. Because the GW color that I'm thinking of.
Green skin would be.
No, I don't know.
I feel like green skin would be a little too cartoony.
Yeah, and also I think not quite brown enough. That has a.
Yeah, this
a little
angel
more
green
of an
is a
olive.
very deep green.
Yeah.
I like. I'm going with angel green. I have decided.
That's fine.
I have spoken.
Yep. I mean, I don't know the Army Painter range off the top of my head anyway.
It's about damn near the darkest green I have. If you know the if you know what the Salamander's base color scheme looks like,
yep.
It's as pretty standard of a salamander green as you can get.
Okay. Yeah, that's pretty close then. What I was thinking was years ago, the Citadel paint range had, and I'm really struggling to remember the name of it. I think it was like Cold One Green or something like that. It was this very light sort of olive green, a little bit more on the yellow end of things. I would have said like that over a black base would be very close to that, especially once you did
I have put
shading.
paint down on the mini.
No, you do what you...
And I like what it's doing.
Excellent. That is the important
on
thing.
this big shoulder with the PPC, I am going to do a World War I RAF symbol.
Ah, yes, the roundel. Excellent.
I'm also just trying to block colors right now.
Yeah, no, reasonable. You're still in the base coding stage, so.
I'm still setting up. It'll take a little more time. Leader, your health is low. Be careful.
Let's go! Last one, stay focused.
Sonata-senpai just defeated 2
I'll
enemies.
take care of this.
So, I know that I've done a few kind of funny paint schemes on some of my minis, and I know you were around for my very first one, the Black Pants Atlas.
Yes. You've done
I have
some very good ones too, I will say.
Yes, thank you. What are some of your kind of meme mini paint schemes that you have done?
You know,
just because I want to mess around.
I have
and
actually
not
done...
do the Donegal guards.
That is fair. To be fair, I have actually not done terribly many, particularly for BattleTech, I have not done terribly many, like, meme paint schemes. I have done quite a few, like, approximations of canon, color schemes. There was... If Grimos is still here, he may remember the name of the Fed Sons unit with the ridiculous paint scheme that he made me do. I thought of it as sort of the clown suit. Because it was like a royal blue, a bright red, and gold accents.
That does seem very clowny.
Should I stand on this for me?
I'll go with not that. What to do?
The other one that comes immediately to mind, because it's still sitting on my desk, is the Highlander 2C that I painted up as my character's mech from the campaign that we're in.
Fun.
And that was done in the color scheme that we had developed for the campaign unit.
I have completed my my lance. I've finished up that awesome.
Okay.
And all of them are now in that kind of mottled blue, and I think like just I like that color scheme. That it works.
That's good. Oh, you have a good one, Will, and hopefully I'll see you tomorrow.
See you later, buddy.
You take care. And yes, Grimos, I think it was the new Iverson chest drawers. That sounds familiar.
Victory well earned.
But yeah, let's see. Yeah, I like all of the other paint scheme, all of the other sort of meme or joke paint schemes that leap to mind immediately are mostly the
that might prove to be a difficult fight.
the pun ones that like the Peter Griffin and stuff, which I have not done, but I have seen many people do.
I think I can use it now.
Yes.
And kind of at that point, it's like, by the time I've seen it, I am pretty sure that it has made the rounds of the community and various other places on the internet quite extensively. And unless it's something where I can really put my own spin on it, I'm just like, I'm content to let that be a joke that someone has done.
Meanwhile, I've done the Gundam Crusader and a Mexican flag as a marauder.
I mean, oh yeah, you did do that.
I'm really happy with that marauder.
I mean, those both came out quite good, and if other people have done have done the same concept as you, they executed it differently, I will say. And it was not a concept that had been like done to death, because once you showed it to me, I was like, oh, that makes a ton of sense. I see the logic, I see the reason, that's a good joke. But until you showed it to me, it would not have really occurred to me to go and do that myself. Like, generally speaking, if there was like the things that I would do for a paint job when I didn't want to necessarily have it fit a specific unit, or if I wanted to be like a one-off job, most of the ones that I've done were reproducing or doing my own attempt at emulating some of the like cover art from some of the source books.
Yeah, that can be pretty good. I'm
So,
gonna try
like, I've got
my C model Gothic Atlas as the Curitan Atlas.
Okay, yeah. But I mean, like, I've got a Atlas 2 that has that's like black with the white skeleton thing from the cover of, I think it was Strategic Operations or something.
Yeah, you showed that to me.
Yeah, I mean, I've shown that one. I've got another Atlas that's vaguely modeled after the kind of famous one with the teardrop eye tattoos.
Yes.
From one of the much older books. Actually, that one is probably the most memey battle mech that I have. Because that one I specifically painted in you know, tiny, like 1/16 of an inch tall letters, but attempting to make it look like a badly scrawled slogan of Step on Snack. And then I took one of the old Ralpartha Korean infantry miniatures, the really tiny ones that were supposed to be roughly mech scale, and put that on the base and painted it up as one of the Draconis Combine Civilian Guidance Corps officers. And that was specifically because at the time I was at least acquaintances with Deus Quain, who I'm not sure if he still streams or not, but years ago he was a Twitch streamer. I haven't really kept up with him since, well, all the 2020 stuff happened. But he was a nice guy. We used to hang out with a lot of the same people. He was part of the same sort of local community groups and social circles that I traveled in. And so as a little sort of friendly joke between us,
Let's continue exploring.
I specifically did that because he was a big Draconis Combine fan, and I'm a big Lyran Commonwealth fan.
They both of them have a well-documented history.
Indeed.
That was close. I've already scanned this one.
Let's see. Oh, you just majestic! Not bad. Here's done for.
This soundtrack is really good.
It's a really good soundtrack. I mean, if anything, the kind of the one big problem at the moment is that a lot of these fights go quickly enough that
can't really enjoy it.
You can't, yeah, you don't get to experience the full song. Damn it, Mitsuru, don't leave loot just lying around.
Finally getting serious.
There's a shadow.
I really should probably think about investing in an airbrush.
Airbrushes are good. The biggest problem, especially if you're doing like apartment living, where you don't have like a good workshop, is compressor.
Where to do it, yeah.
And getting a paint booth or a painting area where you can do that without making a giant mess of something that you don't want to make a giant mess of.
Yeah.
I mean, years ago, I mean, you probably have no reason to recall this particularly, but Games Workshop came out with a spray can powered airbrush.
Oh my god.
And so I mean, a really, really cheap, like totally non-adjustable nozzle airbrush. They, of course, model it after a flamer.
Because of course.
Yeah, of course. And it had a little hose and a little cap that would screw onto what was basically just an aerosol can with nothing but propellant in it. And yes, they clogged like hell, partly because it was not designed to be disassembled or serviced in any way. But then again, the thing was like stupid cheap as well. So by the time it finally did break, you had painted so many models that it didn't really matter. Because you would have spent far more in the number of like standard brushes that you would have burnt through. And I mean, that was also at the time when they were, that was also right around the time that they were doing the first plastic super heavy tank kits. So there was a huge demand for, like, hey, I have this huge thing that's going to take me absolutely forever to paint if I was doing it with a brush, and it's going to be a massive pain in the ass, and I'm not going to want to do it. I need to be able to spray it, but I want to do it this color. I don't want to just prime it. And you know what? For the cost of the thing, it was not terrible. And it meant I didn't have to deal with trying to find a compressor that I could use in the tiny little converted storage room that I was using as a workshop at the time.
That is a win. There we go.
And you know what? I probably still have one in my bin of old GW crap. I really felt like rummaging around in there. I probably still have it. No idea if you can still get the propellant cans for it. Although, I mean, they were literally just aerosol cans where instead of having the little spray nozzle thing on top,
it had a plug.
I mean, it literally just had the plug that little spray nozzle button thing normally snaps into. Like, the only difference is that it had a thread around that collar for the hose adapter to actually screw onto securely, so it didn't immediately just blow off.
Okay, let's head out.
Cruisers. Who gets to be the lucky ducks who runs around with the bigger guns?
I mean, historically, Mad Ducks gets to run around with the bigger guns. Not really sure why we keep letting him do it, but we do.
He just keeps shouting alicorn.
I'll go with.
Yeah, there is that.
And we just keep ignoring it.
Well, there was also, I think it was last year, Squick demanded that I design a what ended up being called the Omega Duck class coastal defense battleship.
Oh no.
It had 20-inch guns and weighed about 150 tons. And
kind of a lot.
Yeah. Theoretical maximum top speed was
There's a shadow.
not much.
Did it need it?
No, because it had like 30-inch thick armor plate.
Yeah, there's the rub.
And the guns could fire over the horizon, and they were all radar guided.
Hey, pick me! You call?
It's all you.
I'll take it from here. The enemy's...
You know what, Grimos? Why not? Go right ahead.
Alright, Night Owl.
Yes.
Do I just leave this scarf plain, or do I line it with black, like a cartoon?
That certainly went well.
This floor has been coated.
I mean, does it have any sort of shading or shadowing going on, or is it
Not
just
yet,
flat?
no.
Because, I mean, if you're planning to go back later and go over it with a bit of dry brushing and washes and stuff to give it a little bit of shadow, I think that would be fine. And really, unless you're going to do the rest of it in
And the,
like an
the
overtly
question is
cartoony
now,
style, I would not do like the cartoonish.
The question is
light.
now, do I do one arm or two? Let me send you a picture.
Yes, that I need some sort of clarification there. Königsberg and Tenryus. That's a combination, Grimos. And then, of course, there's the maniacal laughter. Excellent. That's very important. Oh, for the scarf.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's looking really nice there. Do you think, because I realize you're doing that at quite a small scale, and you don't have a ton of real estate there. Like, if you were confident in it, I might try to do, like, the suggestion of the second tail, like, peeking out to one side.
That's what I was gonna do. I was gonna, like, poke it out going into the center.
But on the other hand, yeah. I mean, that would...
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to just give, like, a slight little green line, or a slight little black line.
Yeah, just a little thing to separate it.
Yes. And then just do a little part.
That is true, Grimos. They do, in fact, have exposure to both the Pacific and Atlantic, so it would not be impossible for them to get vessels from navies on both, or shipyards.
Well, if I let that dry, that's going to be fine. And then I can just come over that with red. Okay, boom, I got that. Now let's look up the World War I round trip.
Looks like the enemy's weak to light.
This will do the trick. Shall I move to strike? How about trick?
I'll give 'em hell. Let's go.
That's 2 knockdowns by Jinpei-kun.
All yours. Got it.
Why would you not give them carriers, Grimos? Although, in keeping with their historical makeup, World War I era warships, possibly with a couple of catapult-launched seaplanes, might be more appropriate.
That is some wolf gray blue.
It's like a light gray with a hint of blue to it.
Light blue with a hint of gray.
Okay, okay.
I'm looking at the World War I round troll.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, it's... Yeah,
that's a lot of
quite...
gray.
Yeah, it's that not quite sky blue thing they had going on. It's almost like a duck's egg or a robin's egg blue, I think, sometimes.
And this shoulder armor is just perfect. I also love like how I am freehanding this instead of like getting a decal.
I mean, you'd be surprised at how accurately you can do some of those things at smaller scales. It doesn't have to be absolutely perfect, but you also don't need to get so precise and get all the little teeny tiny details as long as you can suggest them.
I also already have white,
Mm.
so I just need the blue.
Yeah, trying to do...
And a little red dot.
Trying to do the super fine white lining and freehand detail work is some of the worst. Because I don't know what it is about white paint, but it's either like it gets no coverage and it's super duper thin and like nearly transparent all the time, or it is super chalky and globby.
Yeah, my Army Painter white is not the best.
I mean, there's no
My
good
Vallejo white is very good.
White, Vallejo white is what I have mostly used the last decade or so, and I've been much happier with it than I have with others. I think the last time I had a white that I like reliably got really good coverage from, it was an oil based, and that was in the 90s when I was doing Tester's oil paints, which, God, looking back, that was terrible. Yeah, Delta. By and large, most of them tend to be chunky or chalky. And if you thin them enough, they become just sort of transparent, and you have to do like 5 billion layers of it, and by then it's built up so much that it's not actually thin either. Parallax has gone on many rants on Numeric Workshop about his particular about the particular problems of white paint.
Never mind.
All enemies defeated! Good work out there!
Sorry, I don't mean to laugh, but
No, just a little bit of overpainting.
As will happen. As will happen. Oh, I should not have done that. I should have just replaced Brave Blade. Ah well. At least that one I think I have a skill card for. Ah, yes. Yeah, people love doing checkerboard patterns on miniatures, and like, if you can actually get it done, they look fantastic and amazing and super duper cool.
Stampers.
Well, now yes, but that's like in the past year. That was not previously a thing.
Welcome to the
I have not actually stamped anything.
And I think honestly about half the time
registering personas.
Those were
Are you in search of new registering, I
like
see?
paint schemes that were designed by people who wanted to screw with miniature painters.
Is overwriting acceptable? I've completed registration. Now then, let's begin.
Which will you choose? Seeing what personas come to be is a great joy of mine.
Very well. We look forward.
Okay. With that, we have now gone a good half hour after where I had said I would kind of try to
Wrap up.
So we're going to actually wrap up this time. So with that, let me see real quick, is there somebody to raid? Ah, you know what? Bloody Doves is on. He's playing Battletech yet again. So I'm going to send you all over there. Thank you very much for coming out. I will be back tomorrow, same approximate time. And thank you very much, Doc, for popping in to guest host here. Much appreciated. Always good to chat with you and have some good conversation. So, thank you very much, everyone.
Go do the right thing.
Yeah, I have to press the button, and they make me press multiple buttons. But in a few seconds, you'll get that chance to raid. go say hi to Bloody Doves. Yell at him about BattleTech. Ask him how things are going. Be nice, be good people. You take care.